I like these hand wraps. I can recommend them to you if you're more honest. Venom gel system wraps. I bought a second pair of these. Good. Now what do this is the right one. You can use them as undergloves, so like a hand wrap underglove combo. I've also used them just as it's like this in the dummy. Now hitting that bone, it's harder than hitting a heavy bag. It's a denser, harder material. I fast more than 20 hours per day, and I didn't break my fast yet. I have food in the oven. After cooking it, I turn on the oven because you keep the food heated in the oven. This sort of food breaking my fast. I also got the Grand Post noodles and supplements, and made the super shake. So once I'm finished training, I can eat right away, pretty much from that. I like fasting. I've been doing OMAD fasting for around 5 years now, approximately. OMAD is national instead of one meal a day, which means fast more than 20 hours a meal all at one time. Supplements are key, crucial. That's one of the most important things if you're looking to be a strong, fit, and healthy, and athletically capable as you are raise your mental physical performance. Proper supplementation is key. Learning about supplements, which you can do on this channel. So I do OMAD fasting. I've been doing that for approximately 5 years now. 9 or 10 days. So it's not, if I just leave it out, I've been doing it for 5 years. It might give people the impression wrongfully that I'm saying that I've been doing OMAD fasting 365 days a year for 5 years straight. No, I've been doing OMAD fast now for 10 days, which means at least 900 of the last 1,000 days. And not due to a lack of discipline, but sometimes I like to eat more than once. So when I do eat, I like to eat a low carb, high healthy fat and high protein meal. So you would have 3 bars content, like amount of these things, 3 staples: carbohydrates, fat, and protein. The protein and fat content bar will be high, and the carbohydrate will be low. I like fasting. Fast more than 20 hours per day. And I really like the effects of fasting. Now what's more important than fasting is the supplements. I'm a self-taught martial artist. Everything I can do, I've done myself. Elbow strikes, knees, boxing, everything. Knife fighting, stick fighting, everything. After I became a Christian, after I got saved, one of the first things I now praying to God about is that He'd help me get better at fighting. So I prayed to God after becoming a Christian as a babe in Christ, which means like a fresh spawn, like a new creature. And like at the very first years of being saved, I started praying to God. I saw a lot of prayers come to pass. And one of the things I prayed about was that God would help me get better at fighting. I've been getting better at fighting since then. I prayed that God would help me get stronger, faster, and fitter, and help me to stay that way. And I'm 36 today, and I stay strong, fit, fast. So thanks to God, that's below my strength is nothing to fight. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So I have to become a Christian. I've been able to do all kinds of things myself. So I'm not as dependent upon the system. Also throw a little bit too hard. I'm going to be training a mix of martial arts. I'm going to be training. I'm going to throw punches, elbow strikes, some knees and kicks, and then I'm going to throw. I've invented my martial arts system, steel cap shoe fighting, which is kicking with steel caps. And I'm wearing my steel cap shoes today. And I'll be using them to kick this tire. This is crushing. This is really I have to do. It is switch drill. I invent my own. I come up with my own combos and drills I like to do. And here's one of the drills I like to practice. And if you do boxing training yourself, I recommend this. So here's a drill I like to do. And it's starting out orthodox, classical boxing. Jabbing with the left. Like 1 or 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2. So jabbing, and I'm not trying to make the jab too hard. So in boxing, the jab is the fastest punch. It helps you to find the quality more accurate with power shots. And it helps you to get your distance, and it helps your brain to be more accurate because this connecting with the left tells my brain that all this helps me to land a successive punch. So typically, left, jab with the left, orthodox stance, and then the power shots are with the right hand. And then the switch drill that I like to do is this. Where I start jabbing with the left, I shoulder first. And after throwing one or more jabs, I switch my stance while landing the right hand. 1, 1, 2, see. And at the same time I connected with that punch, or just that I'm landing, simultaneously I'm switching my stance. And then immediately commence jabbing with the right hand and power punch with the left. So go light sometimes. As such, see? That's real. 1, jab, 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 jab. And also I switch my stance as I'm throwing the power right here. Straight right. Now I already have the southpaw stance. And then immediately commence jabbing with the right hand and power punching with the left. That's up. That's the drill again. Go light. See, here we go. That's good execution of the drill. 1, 1. Here we go, see. So, do it slow now. Normal stance. Orthodox. Jab, jab. Jab, jab. Throwing the right. And I want to switch my stance. Immediately commence jabbing with the right. And then power punch with the left. That's the drill. Good there, went back to check because it became, there you go, I'm focused, had to touch the screen. I've been training typically I don't warm up or stretch before my workouts. And I let the first part of training be the warm up. Which means a lot of times it's best I go light initially. Which means the first part of training is a warm up. I'm warming up for throwing punches by throwing punches. I go light. Well, that's the drill. Just redo the right hand back. Tighten up a little bit. the gloves on. These are quite big gloves. I do a lot of bare knuckle training with light gloves or a pair of some walls. MMA gloves, and maybe it was 6-10 ounces, I'm not sure. And then I bought these to make a big difference. I punch them off my own good sometimes. I've been working out, like overusing these on my wrist and stuff. I had to set some punches. That was not good to keep doing it with soreness and pain. So these are good because there's a lot of padding. Another thing is, since the bigger gloves, they're a little bit heavier, which means it makes it more of a workout to be moving my arms around with like weight at the end of the head. This is the first time wearing this tank top. I bought a, 4 or 6 pack of tank tops from Timber. And I put one of these on more. Okay. A lot of times I start my training sessions, martial arts training, with striking only, keeping myself to the boxing rule set. And then later on, I progress into mixing elbow strikes, so it becomes Muay Thai, kickboxing later on. Elbow strikes, knees, kicks, things like this. That switch, you can switch really a few more times. Now switch up a little bit. I'll switch to the stance, then forward punch. After I'm doing this forward punch as I'm switching the stance. So I simultaneously stance switch and a punch like this. See here. Now I'm doing it a little bit different. Tap, tap, switch stance, then comes the punch. Then punch from left. saw a clip from a Muay Thai coach in a gym talk about Muay Thai. And he said, Muay Thai is pain. If you want to train Muay Thai, you have to love pain, or at least not have a problem with pain. Step in, simultaneously level change, connect with the jab. And right hand. And the right can be an overhand too, if I do the level change deeper. Here's another drill that I like to do. It's the speed drill, machine gun drill. And I can land 6, I like to challenge myself at a time. I can land a 4-punch ball shot combo in less than a second. And even a 6-punch combo, landing 6 punches less than a second. I'll show it to you. Here's the drill I'm gonna do. 1. No rotation punch to solar plexus. 1, 2, this goes to guard on the left side. 3, liver hook. 4, hook to the right side of the body. That's a 4-punch base on the combo. 1, 2, 3. Here's a 6-punch variation of the drill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 2 straight punches followed by 4 hooks. 2 to the body, 2 to the head. And I can land all the 6 punches hard and fast, less than a second. There you go. Gotta go deeper this time. Can't hit more nose. It's a 4-punch combo. No, that's a 3-punch combo. Let's do that again. And it's solar plexus punch, left, right, straight, followed by left hook to the liver. Like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The speed. Almost landing at the same time. Like I talk about the beauty in boxing, making 2 punches sound like 1 punch. But some people get so fast, so punch that it can almost sound like 1 punch. You know, it's two. What I'll do now is a quad combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left hook. Real close. Next button. Now do this, uppercut. Now we come up to the 1, 2, 3 uppercut. Or strike, break, right straight, one left uppercut. And then something you can simply keep like this. 1, 2, 3. I like to use the shoulder as the uppercut target. You're more likely to throw and land an uppercut when the head is at this level. So here, few people that are trained fighters will fight super tall. A lot of times, the Muay Thai or kickboxing, where it is, people bend their knees and this somewhat. They can't drop down with it. Few people that kind of have the final step, like trying to make yourself as tall as possible. Okay. So, this is a good target for an uppercut. This is another video I like to practice uppercuts. Where I do a jump step to the left and throw an uppercut. It's good I went to check because he was so side out of view. So I'll show you something I like to do. Yeah, I turn it like this. I'm gonna do a double left uppercut followed by a right uppercut. This basically. Short, tap, tap, jump to the side, and then right uppercut. That's here. Tap, tap, and then jump to the side of the right. It's not good that That's not good left, uppercut. Jump into position, and right uppercut is more powerful. See? And it can be 1, 2, 2. A little bit shorter. Here you go. Stop already. A bit lighter. This kind of awkward position for this uppercut. Kind of off to the left side. Double left hook. First throw, like the second, kind of bounce off, recall, and hit to the head. Hitting here, if the guard is high, could cause the opponent to react to the lower the guard to cover the body because you just can't hit there. Open up the head. Go same kind of combo. Same to land a liver shot. You would like to land a liver shot if you start out attacking to the head. So it's like bang, bang, as the guard goes up. His focus on being attacked to the head. Bang, 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 bang. And then sneak in the left uppercut. No, the left lever shot. According to my instinct,
is if a certain part of the body is hurting, your hand will go a lot of times. You start to cover it up. Now, that's instinctual. So we get punched in the we start hurting back like this and like this. Now, a boxer response or pro martial artist is going to be more refined than a trained response. And the base rudimentary instinctual response. Which means this can work both on amateurs and professionals. Now, it's obviously everything's going to be harder to land on a professional. But without any training, you get in the lead like this, like they say. Notice what happens when I do that. Here, it opens up my head, my guard goes down, or you get hit in the socket, like this, for example, like the instinctual response. That time, some part of the body is hurting suddenly. The human instinct is to touch the area, to put your hand on the area, which also makes sense because it's like if you get stabbed with a spear or shot with an arrow, stabbed with a spear or knife, it's like this instinctual response, like covering it, can make you're putting pressure on the wound and your hand is there so you can keep body, like slow down how fast blood is leaking out of your body. So start attacking to the head, bang, 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 and also this timing is very important. It's not just how hard it comes or how accurate the timing, because if the hands are here, the liver shots are going to be then effective, passing to the side of the arm or the elbow. Okay, so you're really training for being able to quickly throw and land it. So you're building muscle memory for in case there's an opening. Bang, 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 you can get a shot at it quickly. Bang, bang. 1, 2, 3. I like this going to the 1, 2, 3 with 2. I call them the rotation punches as opposed to rotation punches because I'm not rotating them. So from here or from here, this is like just throwing it straight up. Bang, 2, okay, 3. Now I almost like a total rotation, but I like to throw them like this. Just from here, I can very quickly land off it. But from here, I can also get into an altered position for throwing left hooks by going over here. This is a better position to be to throw powerful left hooks. I don't think they look the body like over here. From over here, it's just harder to generate the same type of force. And you have to swing the arm more to get some distance and kind of loop it around. Here. Now if you acquire this position, here, it's easier to land from there, it's easier to throw hard shots from the left side there. This is a lot harder. If you hit a heavy bag before or punching bag, this is a lot harder. So if you have one that's at the gym or something like this, don't just strap on and start throwing hard to it. You have to learn it because it's a lot more resistant and a harder material than a heavy bag. Certain parts of it especially. So you have to learn where you can hit harder. Here, for example, in the middle here, the padding is thinner. So there's like a hard plastic base, like a tube that is rising. So here, the padding is thinner, and it's closer to this hard plastic thing. So here, you can't throw as hard without risking breaking your wrist like this, as you can here, okay? The certain parts of it are harder. So I like to target the skirt a lot of times with my kicks. And the big reason why I start throwing shin kicks, a lot of that is like my best kicks, the most dangerous one that I'm the best at, I can deliver like dangerous force with, is heel kicks. I've been able to do that for quite a lot of years, like push kicks, keeps, and like kicking from the side. So a lot of the first kicks that I got better at and been through more training, it's kicking with the bottom of the foot basically, and now with the shin bones. And kicking with the shin bone, which is like more classical kickboxing, Muay Thai kicks. It's something that I started training a few years ago. And I got a hang of it. Got better at it for sure. And if I would get into a fight, I'm not that likely to throw kicks with my shin bone. Okay, I might be more likely to kick with the bottom of my foot in different ways, either like this or like this, or like the heel or the bottom of the foot. But this utility, do not lose no use, is just utility in training the kicking with the shins, because I'm training offensive techniques, like kicking, delivering energy with my shin bone. Now every time I land on those, I'm conditioning my shins, which means what? Hardening the bone, okay? Same as I've been doing with my knuckles for many years. I built up the hardened knuckle bones. Muay Thai fighters, so it's like, if you haven't conditioned your shins, you're very vulnerable to kicks to your shin bone, okay? So it takes conditioning the shins. Even if you're one of these people that you have an environment deficient, you've been exercising, things like weightlifting can increase your bone density. Your body will automatically adapt to increased demand, which like you start lifting. That's one of the benefits of weightlifting, even from the elbows, things like this. Now you gotta be careful that you don't go to the gym as an age-old and you look at what type of weights the young guys are doing to try lifting. Now you build up to it, okay, slowly over time. Now one of the benefits of strength training, weightlifting, is your body will adapt. It's like, oh, this guy is lifting heavy on the regular. We need to strengthen the bones to decrease the risk of injury, catastrophic failure. So lifting weights into this, start with your own body weight ultimately, will strengthen the bones. Now, with kicking, impacting and hitting something with your kicks, with the shin bone, you are conditioning the bones, which means you strengthen the body even more. So one thing that Muay Thai fighters do, that you can see a lot of times in the shin conditioning, is they will kick banana trees. In Thailand, they have banana trees. So they're not like an oak where it's like solid wood. It's like banana trees are kind of, they have hardness to them at the surface, but they also have some flexibility. And they actually like chop down banana trees with the legs sometimes. They have training videos where they chop down a tree with the leg kicks. Let's do this more. Yeah, so a big part of why I train these type of kicks with the shin bone is for shin conditioning purposes. I'm more likely to turn to kicking in other ways. I'm more proficient in, and for other reasons too. It's easier to have a stable position, at least in my experience. If I'm having this left leg as a base and then kicking like this or like this, I have a more stable platform. Kick like that, and you're more likely to do a takedown on yourself if you're kicking from the side, especially higher. So the higher you kick with the side kicks, kick from the side, the higher you are, the more likely you are to slip and fall and do a score takedown or something. Which the risks of that are higher, meaning the cost of that is higher in a street fight, on your asphalt or concrete or even a wood floor, like a floor like this, another sportsman. Falling on your ass can hurt. Gotta check, so I'm still in view here. Carry on training. I'm not here looking for, I provoke a lot of people's insecurities by being super athletic, like a superman compared to the average guy. Looking better, doing better. So I provoke a lot of insecurities, which is one of the ways that people deal with insecurities is either come in and like act as if I'm sucking at what I'm doing. And the better I do, the more you suck comments I get, okay? Secondly, it's like people come in and tell me, do this, okay? Rotate, pivot on your foot, keep your hands down, up, or stuff like this. I'm not looking for a coach. I don't need anybody to teach me. Self-trained, self-taught. So you're gonna get blocked. People are disrespectful, get blocked. People rub me the wrong way, get blocked. And that's one of the prices of greatness. If you're performing above the ordinary, you have people triggered and they're feeling insecure, and they feel like coming in like talking down to you. And you're going to do something wrong. I'm not looking for comments. I don't need to comment. And the interesting thing is, I've never seen, regardless of the coach, you never see Haley do better than him. I've never seen a guy come into my chat critique what I'm doing. If that's lifting weights and say my form is off or my martial arts for this. I've never seen a guy critiquing an action that I'm engaging in live or in a video. That if I go to the person's channel, the person critiquing, like your form is off or you lift the weights like this. I've never seen somebody doing this thing they're criticizing and saying they're not doing good at, and they're doing better. Like if you click go to Carl's channel, they have videos of themselves doing the same thing, or even showing their physique. I gotta adjust the camera in here. Carry on training. I'm going to do a right, followed by left foot. Now start from here, and then land on the left side of the shot. Oh yeah, almost forgot. We're going to do the uppercut drill. So here, left, 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 down to the right for an uppercut. So I'll do it from the back here. Double left uppercut. Yeah. Another thing I get with jealous people from the internet is because I'm performing at such a high level. I'm in the same tier of fighting athletic performance, like fighting specific athleticism, as pro athletes. There are rich ways of doing athletic stuff. Like my cardio, my stamina, my speed, hand speed, punching power, things like this. And like how long I can train without gassing out, things like this. It's like the elite, okay? So it's to a point where people come accuse me of doing meth or being on crack or on roids or something like this sometimes. So you know you made it when it seemed too good to be true, see? So people had to falsely attribute your extraordinary performance to some kind of cheating, like, oh, stop doing meth or coke or fentanyl, or stop doing roids or stuff like this, which is like a hidden compliment, which like, my performance is so extraordinary that people had to accuse me. It's like seems too good to be true. It's so rare to see people perform at level, the stamina, how long I can train, how fast I can move, how hard I can punch like this. It's so rare that people like have a hard time believing it. So they accuse me of being on roids for some kind of drugs. I don't use drugs, I use performance enhancing supplements. I'm a teetotal, I'm a Christian. I quit drinking close to 6 months ago. I haven't had no alcohol. I don't even drink alcohol. I don't use drugs. I do take a lot of supplements though, which people don't understand how much you'd be missing out in terms of how much better you could look, feel, perform both mental and physical. If you get something to pay for money. So, we'll do it like this. Here. So I'm gonna go double left uppercut. Side step, jump to the left, so the power right uppercut. Here. Now for this side. Near the combo. Southpaw stance. Double tap right. Now jab. I can also get into position. And look, I can throw it from 4. I like to mix things up. I can throw it from 4. Here. Longer uppercut. Where I can acquire a close position. Here. And then from close range for uppercut. Which makes it more powerful typically. Power intuitively. Speed, acceleration equals power. It should be easier to hit hard from here. But this close range uppercut ends up being more powerful than the lower ones. So I get here, and I go to the hip, and that's the one. The hip is the home base for me. I usually a nice high out, keep a guard, short attack, sometimes go to the hip. And that's all things from there. Then go lighter. There's something like what I like to do. Step in, jab. Followed by power right overhand. The nuke. I call it the scorpion punch the pass. Because I like to come overhand. That has like a scorpion tail. It comes over the top like this, from behind the back. I like to set that up by dropping my level, close the distance, landing either a counter punch or up here, here, and then from here, land overhand. As close the distance, you might have reactive strikes on the head. So that's the other commitment is here. And then also when you throw the left punch, your jaw is covered from the left side with the shoulder. So if you throw punches up high, you're covering your shin a lot. Beautiful. Overhands are especially useful fighting small opponents. So right now, landing on the diameter shoulder, I'm dropping my left leg. Gonna start getting into other techniques. So I've invented a martial arts system, steel cup shoe fighting, which is kicking with the steel cups. So I've invented my martial arts for steel cup shoe fighting as a self-defense system. And these shoes have steel caps, which means you can kick like a soccer ball. Now don't try it at home. You can hurt yourself. Listen to that. That's a steel cap. Now I'm gonna practice steel cap shoe kicks instead. I commonly figure out it works. Prime focus on steel cap shoe kicks will be classic horizons, but especially when about the shin bones, the groin, the knees, the hip bones, the rib cage, and kicks to the head to kill the person. So that's what you need. So from here, it's like simple. Stand from here, just no stance. It's as simple as just moving your leg forward and you're kicking to the shin or the ankle. So from here, now a lot of times I'll practice at low level. So down here, you can just go like this, and this is a combo where it's 1, 2, 3. That's a combo I figured out. I like to be able to stick up shoe fighting. So first it's here, so you're kicking up here, and if you see my knee is here, this is approximately the knee target zone. From here, shoot the leg up, and I can still the cup, and that will really hurt if you hit to the shin bone or the knee. All it takes is one loose landing, and you could drop the person. But here, straight, and I can do just from standing like this, without assuming a fighting stance, just like this. Throw the leg forward, okay? Now, the beauty of this is, since I kick at this angle, at close range, this kick is to the ankle, if I throw the same kick from a great distance, notice how it's the same kick, it landed to the knee. If I increase my distance further, but right on here, the same kick can go all the way up to the head. So if you intend to hit in the leg and you miss, you're still moving forward and upward. So you can land somewhere else, like here or the rib cage, something like this. Here. Don't try this at home, you can get hurt. So here's the combo I developed, and it's for steel cap shoe fighting. Then from here, 1 straight kick, 2, the 2 is more powerful, and then 3, I saw a side kick for the steel cap. So it's 1, 2 straight punches. So it's like a boxer. 1, 2, right hook, similar to that. So it's, see, that's the 1, 2, back here, and then turn to a side kick. And you do this too, if the distance changes, your timing is off, your opponent's moving, and you intend to connect with the rib cage, let's say, with this part, this kick. If they move towards you and the timing is a bit off, and you intend to hit, connect with the bottom of the foot, the toe, steel cap, there's still a regular shin kick trailing behind that, see. So if I miss with the cap, I'm going to land the cap, there's still a shin kick behind. See, impact with the shin, like a more traditional way. Here's the combos again, basic combo I figure out for steel cap shoe fighting is good. 1, you can throw it from standing over it, just straight up or straight out. Another way you can do it is to raise the leg into a check, and in my experience practicing this, raise the leg first, making it more accurate, and makes it easier for me to land to higher shoulders, like the head. If I raise the leg first, that's the way. You can go just like up like this, but in my experience practicing this, I'm more accurate to higher levels by raising the leg first. So you can start here, have this defensive guard, and obviously anything body weight towards you, it's very quick for you to kick from this. This is make the less room to leg. It's a check. Raise here, quickly I can throw it up. It's straight up here. I can also go, see, and turn and throw it. And then you can mix in regular body movement, soul kicks. I'll show the steel cap shoe combo again, and it's almost into like a hop step, like this. Here, or 2, see, and end up here, and then comes the right side kick. So it's 1, 2, 3. With this, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And if you're a guy that plays martial arts, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and you're interested in learning, start training this SAHA steel cap shoe fighting system, don't just buy steel cap shoes, strap it on, and start kicking things. You could break your toes and your foot will get injuries. So, talking about that a little bit, so don't try it at home. What could be wrong? Well, if the feet is too tight, so too small, the feet has to be just right to be able to use a pair of shoes as steel cap shoe fighting shoes, okay? The fit has to be just right, okay? There's some margins there, but it has to be just right. So what would be a bad fit? A bad fit would be too tight, small shoes, where the inside of your toes is already touching, like you strap on the shoes and you can feel your toes, your fingernails, your toenails touching inside the cap. Why? Because as soon as you connect with the cap, all that force is going into your foot, like the toes, and you can break it that way. So that's a wrong fit. Like if you can feel your toes touch the inside the cap as you put on the shoes, it's too tight, and as soon as you connect with something, like I did here with my fingers, I can feel the energy going back into the fingerbones. So that's the way to get hurt. Another way to get hurt is too loose of a fit. So too tight of a fit, bad. Too loose of a fit. So too small shoes, too big shoes, bad. Okay, still counts. If they're too big and loose, as soon as you kick, your foot can move forward, slide into the inside of the cap, and then you can break it off like that. So if it's too loose and you kick something, see, your foot can move inside the shoe and you will crash into the inside of the steel cap impact and can result in injuries, okay? So the fit has to be just right, and basically the right shape. So it's like the shoes that I have, they're good at keep my foot from sliding forward. There's some space in there in front of my toes, and the shoes the fit are good, so it's like my foot is not like moving around my side a lot. It's kind of squeezing the middle of the foot and keep breaking it, okay? So to be able to use the cap shoe for steel cap shoe fighting safely, like training, impact training, you have to have the right fit, okay? And steel cap shoes could be used as a self-defense implement if you're hard pressed, for example, against animal attacks. There's a man called Rudin, and he told a story He used to fight in Pancrase. He's a pro martial artist. Before he retired, I think one of his last fights was in the UFC or Bellator or something like this. Now, I remember him talking about a story, and he's also kind of making street fight, I think so this. He's got a DVD, but they never go do this and this. I don't have to tell what to do with this. Okay, so and one of the stories he told, which I have no reason to believe it's a fake story, being come from Boston. He was charged by a Rottweiler, like a Rottweiler came at him, and the Rottweiler started, he kicks it, they kicks the Rottweiler, and the Rottweiler was like, oh, that took the fight and I whipped it off. Okay, so if somebody that can kick hard, just a regular kick can have that effect. Now imagine kicking with steel caps to the rib cage or the head of a dog. If a regular kicking hurt, obviously a steel cap kicking hurt. So steel cap shoe fighting, don't fight at home, but I'm teaching it as a martial art form. Okay? So what I figured out here is from here, normal just here, just throw the foot forward like this. Okay, no guard, just normal from here. And I like to practice this too when I practice martial arts. I'm not always practicing from like a fighting stance like this, because when you get into street fight, if and when, and into using martial arts skills, you want to have muscle memory from a tactical position. So it might be like you're walking down Tyler Friday night or some grind, suddenly like in your face, like whoa, and like something throwing at you. And you might have to like from here go bang and like throw something, okay? And not necessarily have a time to go acquire stance and then start throwing. So it's good to practice attacking from a seemingly unprepared position, like from being bang, for example. So anyway, from no stance at all, I can also start from here. Okay. Now from here, just standing even wide like this, just throw your leg forward. I can connect. Okay, here. This can be the start here, and the shin bolts. If you're not sure what type of effect this could have, if you search Conor McGregor shin break or Anderson Silva shin break or just UFC leg break, you can find some videos of pro martial arts breaking the legs, and their legs are conditioned and harder than average guys' legs. Okay, so if bone on bone can have that effect, imagine what steel on bone can have in a person that doesn't have pro martial arts shin bones that have been conditioned after years and years of use. Okay, so also you can imagine what happens when you kick to the kneecap or the hip bone. So basically, kicks to any area are that much more potent, where steel cap shoes they're not. It's similar to the equivalent of throwing boxing punches without brass knuckles and then throwing them with brass knuckles. So here is a way that I figured out how to hack the metric system, because in Sweden you can't legally leave your home with any weapon. It's not knives, not sticks, not pepper spray, no nothing. But it's not illegal to carry protective shoes. They have a steel cap. And in case you want to attack, the Swedish law has to change it. In certain situations, you can improvise the use of something you have in your person and use it as a weapon, like extreme circumstance, if the situation calls for it, and you're being attacked. Okay, like, let's say like a dog biting a leg and you kick you with steel cap shoes. Do you understand? Baba local laws according to self-defense use of weapon all the time. So let's show the steel cap shoe fighting combo again. And I'm going to record the time here. But it's here, one, and you can notice this tie will be the knee level. Okay, so here, from here, just normally one, see, and that's hard enough to cause damage. Followed by a two, this is a 1, 2, 3 stick up 2 fight combo. 1, 2, and then 3. Okay, so typically these kicks, when stick up 2 analog kick angles, they wouldn't be that effective in a Muay Thai match. For example, these type of kicks are used in Muay Thai, like kicking with the toes, kind of soft kicking up to the solar plexus of athletics, or to the face and ladder with the heel of athletics. But to the legs, these type of kicks, these angles are straight down, up, swinging like this, are not that effective. Meaning kicking with your toes to another guy's shin bone, you might hurt your foot more than the guy's shin bone. Okay? Kicking to the knee and stuff like this. So soft kick and kick like straight up. You see how God is. My shin bone is not impacting with anything. Okay. just like from the side, okay, the shin bone. With the steel cap shoes, you can connect any angle you want, okay? And it's, if you know Muay Thai in the martial it's like basically you already know how to fight with steel cap shoes. It's just these things that can help you get better. But certain things can work better, as I said this, but it's like basically if you have basic body dynamics of how to throw your legs around in kickboxing or Muay Thai, you could adapt that to steel cap shoe fighting. Okay. So here. So once again, show the combo, the 1-2-3 combo, which is like a good all-round combo. So it's from here, just normal relax now. See, and notice as I'm throwing the attack, I don't telegraph by raising a fireball. I'm throwing the attack, and while the attack is being thrown, I raise my guard. So there's no telegraph the attack is coming by me raising my guard at the fighting stance. It's like here, see here, and as I'm throwing the kick, my guard is up now. Okay, so here, 1, look at number 2 now. 2. So it's 2 straight kicks. And then the third kick is the right leg, or you'll be mirrored if you like a left kick. And you'll be throwing 1, 2, 3, okay? And then I like to do a little hop sometimes. It's like it's more concerned throwing too hard than throwing hard enough. Okay, so here, just this would hurt. To the shin bone, just this. Just tapping it to a bony area can hurt. Now if you throw really hard, it's more painful. So here, see here. This can be used defensively. For example, if you think about if you're in self-defense, which is how I teach a lot of times, like when I'm teaching, I don't have to, like, there's other people teaching how to fight Muay Thai kickboxing, but I'm more about like creative martial arts as self-defense, inventing my own like self-defense techniques, and things like this, steel cap shoe fighting or using a flashlight or things like this. So, where should I go with this? Yeah, so defensively, for example, if you have steel cap shoes, and then some person's walking with a stick and you're using it defensively, like you're backing up, okay, trying to get away, and the person has either like a knife or a stick or something like this. You can like back up here and then quickly just throw your leg out and kick them in the shin bone or knee. And that's very good because if you kick to the leg or knee, one good one that connects the right way has potential of dropping the person, cause like a leg break. Dropping the person, hit to the knee or the leg, like mechanical damage, where the person can drop the leg, and now if they were like having a knife, like chasing you down, and you go kick them in the leg as you're backing up. If that has effect and they drop to the ground, obviously they're not as dangerous to you, like chasing with a knife, it's like crawling, okay, because one of the legs don't work anymore, and you can make it get away. So, anyway, we're gonna do the 1, 2, 3 combo again. So here, 1, okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I can do a little bit different thing there, so I can start from my check here. 1, 2, and then down here to the tippy toe, and then throw the right, the one from the right. After that, says this. 1, 2, 3. Wrist. Down to the tippy toe, and then throw the third. That's a good all-round combo. The same combo you can learn to throw the attacks to the legs, any one of the legs. To be to the ankle or the shin bone or the knee, which will be around here. Standing over here. It can be to solar plexus, the groin, rib cage, anyway. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like I said, don't try this at home. Don't strap on, stick up yourself, kick it, you can hurt yourself. Jag kan slå den här på den gång. Där är or try to make it more straight. This out here have a long time, so make sure the camera is capturing the bottom level. Yes. Here. Wear these also heavy with normal shoes on. They are like boots. And the heavy normal shoes on, so it's similar to like a light ankle when you need foot as you're exercising with this or just walking. Got some more traditional kicks now. Kick on that and holding my shin bolt. I like to hit the skirt with more padding. I also like to alter the length of my kicks to condition the whole shin bone, from the ankle to the knee. Because if I'm only like always impacting the same spot, I'm conditioning that spot. So sometimes I throw the same kick, and I'm landing like the ankle, change the distance a little bit, landing close to the knee, even more close to the knee, which is not the best ball dynamics for healing, but it's a good technique for conditioning your shins. So I'm connecting right under the knee. It's not a drill that figure out. So from here, throw right, jumping to the left, left, jumping to the right, right, jumping to the left, left, jump to the right, right. And this is good for strength and conditioning, and it really takes that out of you. So you get more cardio and feeling like that fighting explosiveness. You're training whole body movements and like moving from here, landing, acquiring a power position, charging up before a left kick. Because my left kick from here is not as powerful as the left kick if I throw it from here. So from here, landing left, jumping right, throw landing right, jumping to the left, left, right, and then drill that. I feel like I don't need a break. I keep saying like this, but it might be wise to take a break and rehydrate. I've been sweating a lot. It's not good for you to train hard when you're dehydrated. And this basically keep going all day. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a rehydration and some stretching session. As usual, I got a wide angle. I started doing this when I'm recording my training sessions, and this is the narrow, and I like to have recorded video, either record a video or live stream to one of my social media platforms with the wide angle, which why you see me sometimes like this live. You might see within 3 hours be a training session, alt angle, parenthesis, wide angle. Okay. It's the same training session with an alternate angle. Hello, Bick. I have been checking the chat. I purposely ignore the chat a lot of time because there's people in the chat trying to piss me off and messing with me and things like this. I'm focusing on what I'm doing. But Bick is one of these people that is not here to attack me. Now sometimes people can start up being like friendly and then they can switch on me. But that's for Bick is still on like the like bad, neutral, good side. So he's somewhere between neutral plus, okay? He actually made a video using clips on training streams, and he did like a cut, and it was high quality. It was like music and musical score and all this stuff. I shared out on my community page. And I want to go subscribe to this guy, he likes for this. So, human psychotic, part of it is your brain is hardwired, reptilian brain, to pay more attention, automatically default to paying more attention to negative stuff than positive. So if you have like, if you're a streamer or you check your comments as a YouTuber, and you have like
10 people saying, good video, thumbs up, love the content of this. And it's like one of them that says like, you suck or something like this. Your brain will automatically, like the algorithm, like make that stand out and make you focus on that. So it's part of a skill to learn to pay more attention to the positive stuff, because you're hardwired to pay more attention to negative stuff, like hate, okay? So anyway, support. David Goggins is a quote about haters, because other people want to see you better, being better than them. You never see a hater doing better than you. So it really shows just how sick and mentally ill somebody is. To be like, oh, there's a guy exercising, a man having discipline, training something, okay? And I'm gonna act like he said I'm gonna piss on your mother, set your house on fire. I've thought about this too as analysis too. Where it's like sometimes when I get comments, it's like, and the comment be like, what would this comment be an appropriate response to, like fitting? Okay, it'd be like, I upload a video where it's like, today's fast breaking or something like this. It'd be like, you are a filthy worm, whatever the most vitriolic, vile things, attack comment. Be like, this comment I got, what is the content? It's a picture, today's fast breaking. Yes, I'm promoting health fitness. Like part of it's like just said long, okay? But it's like also promoting some more people. It's a guy who's athletic, in good shape, ripped with a six pack, and he's doing you a favor by showing his lifestyle, because success leaves clues. Like a guy who's ripped with a six pack has extreme athletic performance contrast to the baseline. Okay, has overcome several mental and physical health problems. Okay, they perform at a higher level mental and physical than most people. It's like really, it's like you're doing people a favor by sharing the lifestyle. So it's like somebody who's athletic above average, far above average, has overcome a lot of health problems, and is more energetic than most people just perform at level. They're letting me look at what they do. Oh, here's what they eat and what they don't eat. Here's how often they eat. Success leaves clues. Here's what they take a lot of supplements. Say, oh, okay. So anyway, that's the point. So it's like I thought about this. Sometimes I upload a video. It's like today's fast breaking or something like this. Then feel my food and YouTube profit seconds. And I get like comments like just the most vitriolic, like you are a freak piece of crap, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what did I do? It's like the comment would be appropriate to as if the content would have been what? Kind of like, what would this match? Understand? In what would this person's behavior match? Well, I guess it'd be like called for or not looked at out of ordinary if my video was like, I'm gonna set a piss in your mother's mouth and set your house on fire, or something like this. And then that response would be seen kind of feeding to it. Do you understand? But it's not feeding to what I'm doing. Okay. So anyway, the reason I have so many haters, that's one of the prices of greatness. You will trigger people's insecurities. People that, it's like they see you being better than them, looking better, doing better. People get insecure. They will get provoked and triggered into the insecurities. And they want to start attacking me. Now, I'm not a weak person, so I've dealt with hate for years and years and years. I'm not talking video, I'm talking with secret persecution on Gangstalking, talking videos. So I actually have had the government pay people to harass me for many years. So, it's like random, like average troll on the internet is not going to slow me down. So it has to slow me down. Don't think I'm going to stop talking about Gangstalking or talk videos either. I'm going to keep talking about that. Okay. I saw some little pussy do some passive aggressive, remove the like. As soon as I started exposing this conspiracy called Gangstalking, it's like behavior modification, optimal conditions, stuff like this. Where it's like reward behavior we like, and then if it gets into something that we don't like, they have cyberstalker watching this. Oh, he's starting to get to talk about Gangstalking. We don't like him to talk about Gangstalking. Remove the like or something like this. Which is like some failed attempt at behavior modification. Yeah, I am a target video talking about Gangstalking. And it's not the fringe anymore when Stockholm and Feds Lisa has 500,000 followers on Instagram saying everything that I'm saying. That she's targeted with a secret porn called Gangstalking. And people are paid to harass someone in real life. And what she deals with, what she talks about is basically nothing compared to what I'm dealing with. So anyway, I'm not going to stop doing what I'm doing. And I'm going to keep resisting tyranny. And I'm the part of state persecution. I'm part of a secret persecution program. There's a secret government conspiracy, a secret program where people are targeted by a program called Gangstalking. And it's similar to the successful program the German government has in 70s and 80s. which means that people are paid to harass me online in real life. And it's not just harassment, but harassment is a big part of it. Cyber stalking, real stalking. Anytime I go out in public, people are able to go where I am. People are recruited to be flying monkeys and target me, both in real life and online. They say program recruits people and gets them to target me for much. Subtle. I'm not gonna stop getting worried about that. I love it when I see little coward betas in the chat. They see me being better than them. Write comments like, "Oh, you're doing bad" or something. It's just attack comments. They don't even have the balls to, like, the average man is a coward. They leave like a little rat hiding in the shadows to, like, leave their opinion or comment or something. They have to hide by anonymity. See? There's few people that have the courage to show their face in videos, okay? So there's some people that must have enough courage to be speaking in a video, but they don't have the courage to show their face in the videos. Unfortunately, it's rare not to be a person that's like public. Here's who I am, Mike SAHA, here's what I do. See? So the internet is full with pathological, toxic people that are antisocial and just all kinds of reprehensible. And if you're extraordinary in some way, you're gonna. So there's people that are paid to attack no matter what, and then there's also like organic trolls and internet haters. And a lot of times the haters, like they get triggered. They see somebody being extraordinary. They see this like an ideal physique in this world. While this guy is masculine, that triggers me. That I feel non-manly because this guy is disciplined and trains martial arts and is ripped with a six-pack and moves fast, hits hard, and things like that. So like they feel exposed. So a lot of people, they scream out insecurities with the attack comments. And that doesn't slow me down. There's no amount of hate. I've been dealing with hate. It hasn't slowed me down. Anyway, this big guy that wrote in the chat, he's a person that is not in the folder of like haters. They have a clip channel, they clip people. In the video, they clip from streams, like they got clips from different live streams. They made like a compilation or like a edit or training footage. They weren't doing it like an attack, it was like a low count. Like trying to make a low count. They weren't trying to make it look bad, like looking for the worst moment of my training and like kind of like a negative highlight reel. This is not how they did it. It's like they made it and it's entertaining. So. Yeah, so I'll take a break now. I gotta get back to training. Gonna hydrate, do a little stretching. Get back to training. Another form of martial arts I like to train is knife fighting martial arts. And I figure out my own system that less below my strengths, teaching my fingers and five my hands to work. As I said before, say it now again, everything I can do, I've learned myself. Now I credit God would have been able to self-train myself and teach me such things. After I became a Christian around 10 years old. I'm 36 today. Sometimes I join a panel and there's some young attractive woman there. A lot of times the response I get if somebody asks my age, be like, "Oh, I thought you were 20. Like, how old are you? 36. "Oh, I thought you were 25 or something like this. So that's another thing. People are aging faster than they would have if they would have been listening to me all these years. The problem is this matrix system is set up to keep people weak mentally and physically. And people are ignorant. I really saw Christians that have died that would have been alive if they would have the benefit of having my guidance all these years. They've been hospitalized, kind of sick, died. They would have been alive if they would have been listening to me all these years and not to sell out punk pastors that are blind, leaders of the blind, and not teach them how to protect themselves. There's a war waged on all humans live in this world. A literal physical war. This world is set up to keep people weak. yeah, so after I got saved, I prayed to God to get better at fighting, and I've been getting better at fighting since. I also prayed to God that I get faster and strong and stay strong and fast, and I stay strong and fast and stuff. I also broke a record on punching power machine, which is like typifying Samson at a lower level, downscale, where I was empowered by God to accomplish an extraordinary physical feat above what the average might do. But I went to an entertainment center there, I think it was my birthday, maybe 19th birthday, or 20th or 20th. And they had like one of these machines you see sometimes, where they have a ball and you punch it and it gives you a measurement that tells you how hard it punches. And I prayed to God before trying that I break the record and I broke the record. So that's the type of power that the God is giving. God is a God of power, ability, beauty, intelligence. All these things come from God. It's my birds you want to beat too. Here's my vitamin C water concentrate. Well, vitamin water with microbes. There's a lot of vitamin C in there. And 2 B complex tablets, which have dissolved by now. There's creatine in there, quite a lot of creatine. So there's vitamin C, creatine, B complex. Yeah, and in this is my rehydration drink, which is coconut milk with a B complex to partially dissolve at this point. And I can teach my recipe for natural detoxification drink, how I made this. Glass bottle, I put in about a teaspoon of a mix of Himalayan pink salt and sea salt, and then coconut milk. So if you dilute coconut water, coconut milk, you get coconut water. And coconut water in of itself will hydrate you better than plain tap water. On top of that, I recommend getting a water filter. If you care about your health. So just adding a little bit of coconut milk and then diluting it with water, you get coconut water, which will hydrate you better than plain water. Now, if you add a pinch of Himalayan pink salt or sea salt, you add mineral salts, electrolytes to it. So that's my rehydration drink. Type of training I'm doing today counts as cardio. So it's detoxification and cardio. So anything you do that triggers perspiration enhances detoxification. So 3 main detox pathways which your body utilizes to detoxify itself is perspiration, defecation, urination. So every time you piss, there's some toxins in your body. Every time you take a crap, there's toxins in your body. Every time you perspire, meaning sweat, there's toxins in your body. And some things leave your body better via one of these, and it's not universal. So detoxification, perspiration is detoxification. If you're sweating, detox. And anything you do that breaks the sweat, and you do something that makes you have increased heart rate, stop breaking sweat, you keep doing that, you detox your body. And you're getting cardio training. Yeah, so the reason I get a lot of haters, some of them are paid to hate Gangstalk control, cyberstalkers. Others are just men that are inferior, little betas. They see me being better than them. And because they are inferior, they get triggered by seeing somebody who's looking and doing better than them. And they get like triggered and it talks to little children, immature, and they start attacking the source of this bad feeling. There's somebody being training, looking better, doing better than they. And it's like, oh, it makes me feel bad. And I start attacking. Healthy people don't like see somebody exercising on the internet. They start attacking and leaving hater comments. That's a sign of a mental, immature, toxic person. So. There's so many people attacking me, as I said before. They're paid to hate. The cyberstalkers, they're paid to harass me. There's people recruited in real life to target me and also online. Most inside guys. So as I talked about earlier in this live stream, I do OMAD fasting. Most days. Like 9 or 10 days, 900 or 1,000. So the last 5 years or so I've been doing OMAD fasting. OMAD is an acting stands for 1 meal a day, which means I've been eating only once in a day. Fasting more than 20 hours and eating only once. And typically towards the end of the day, I'll have an OMAD meal. Now, I started doing 2 med a little bit more frequently. So now and then I do 2 med, which means 2 meals in a day. Still, the basic is, the fundamental thing is fasting more than 20 hours. So I like to fast more than 20 hours before breaking my fast. And eating one time after fasting 20 hours, 20 plus hours. And sometimes I do 2 med, which means eating twice after fasting 20 plus hours. Now fasting is not the most important thing for my health that I'm doing. It has many benefits, in my experience. Supplements are more important. A lot of people are ignorant of that. People don't know how much you've been missing out. You've been aging faster, looking worse. Mental, physical performance is lower. People have no idea how important supplements are. Learning about supplements. And then acting on the knowledge. Supplements and vitamins. Well, supplements, and in the category of supplements they have vitamins. So vitamins and other supplements, they're key. And in this matrix system you find yourself in, there's a cover-up. There's an agenda to suppress the truth about supplements because the satanic power leads to the deep state. They don't want people to be strong, fit, and healthy mentally and physically. Because people that are strong, fit, and healthy mentally and physically are hard to control. Which is why they've been promoting things that are bad for your mind and body. And your mind is part of the body. You mystifying that. So how I look at mental health, I look at it from a physical perspective, which is more rational. Whereas there's more like a mystic view where people are like, well, you're depressed. It's like as if it's like a ghost of feeling bad in your head or something like this. A lot of times depression is caused by vitamin deficiencies. Diet, just the lifestyle, say. So it's not like I've cured myself, I'm a success story. I've cured myself of several physical and mental health problems. Cured myself of depression. As a young man, I got put on SSRIs, selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, from being depressed and having social anxiety and things like this. This is before I got diagnosed with autism. I was on it for many years until I quit them, and I'm no longer depressed. I used to suffer from panic attacks for many years. It's another thing I killed myself of. Without big pharma drugs or tox therapy, I killed myself of panic attacks, which is a mental health problem I had for many years. It would be like a month without at least one panic attack. And I used to walk around being super anxious and stressed every day. And sometimes the stress, anxiety will get so high that it will treat panic attacks to get panic attacks. So that's another thing I killed myself of. Myself. Taking my health, mental, physical health into my own hands. Killed myself of panic attacks. Another thing I killed myself of, asthma attacks. I used to suffer from asthma attacks. I would get asthma attacks. And I got prescribed a Ventolin inhaler from a doctor. Salbutamol, Ventolin discus. And I got to the point where I cured my asthma attacks, stopped getting asthma attacks, and I stopped refilling my prescription, not collecting the asthma inhaler. So I killed myself of panic attacks and asthma attacks, 2 things I killed myself of. I've had several phobias since childhood and killed myself. Any phobia I've had, I killed myself of. You suffer from general social anxiety, like anxiety, okay, general anxiety, and then certain situations, circumstances would trigger like extreme anxiety and panic attacks.
I used to have agoraphobia where I couldn't be out in public. I'd have panic attacks. So it was like extreme stress, and then when being extremely stressed, anxious, I'll get panic attacks. So cured myself of agoraphobia. I used to be so socially anxious I couldn't like talk to people on the phone even. And improve that too. Now I do public speaking on YouTube, which is a high level of social. Public speaking, one of the most common fears people have. So I got to the point where I couldn't even like communicate to strangers, like on the phone, talk to somebody, without having like super high anxiety. It's common with autism to have social anxiety and things like this. To now I can do video calls. So no, just audio talking to somebody on the phone will give me extreme stress, anxiety. And now I can do live public speaking. It's sort of fast. I got 20 people watching right now, so I'm doing public speaking. So that's a lot higher stakes than talking to one person on the phone audio only. So I've triumphed, yes. I've lived life a triumphant overcomer. I've had a hard life. And if you have a hard life, you take damage. Okay? It's like, forget about it's like some kind of idealistic view. If you have a hard life, yes, there's things you can do to mitigate damage, to harden yourself. But if you have hard enough of a life, you'll take damage, okay? Now it's possible to reduce the amount of damage you take from the same level of problem, okay? Like if you're going through something, you can limit, you can mitigate, you can reduce the amount of damage you're taking from hardness. And then there's things you can do to heal yourself. Now, since I've been getting into talk about health fitness, it's time for the YouTube disclaimer. Nothing said is really to be taken as medicalized information. It's pure my personal belief and opinion about things. Speak from my personal experience, my thoughts, opinions, feelings about things. And it's not intended to be taken as medicalized information. It's not intended to replace the care of a licensed physician. Talk to a doctor, meaning a licensed physician, before making any changes to your diet, lifestyle, supplementation, and or medication. Talk to a doctor before starting to or stopping to take any supplements or medications. Talk to a doctor before making any changes to your diet, lifestyle, supplementation, and or medication. So I got like a memorized form letter, general purpose disclaimer I like to do anytime I get into talk about health fitness. More depth. Somebody came in writing in Cyrillic, which is Russian. Okay. I guess under the impression that I can read Russian, the Russian alphabet. I don't. Now I can speak a variety of languages to a certain degree, meaning I speak a greeting level in different languages. Meaning it's like I can count to 10 in a number of languages, and like greeting level. Like for example, in Spanish or Russian, I can say "Привет." Okay, that is like a greeting in Russian. I can count at least 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 or something like this. Okay, so maybe 4. Okay, possibly 4. 3. I can count to 3 in Russian. I can say hello, привет. I can say ladies and gentlemen, дамы, господа, I think it is. And спасибо is thank you in Russian. I know a few cuss words, we're not going to use those. And in Spanish, I can count. I know more Spanish than Russian. I can count in Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 5, something like this. And I can, so I know a little bit of variety languages, but I don't read Cyrillic Russian. I know how to, so in Russian, here, it's the basic level. It's 1, 2, 3, I can count to 3, I can say привет, hello. Спасибо means thank you. Дамы, господа, ladies and gentlemen. Нет, it means no. Da means yes. What else? So yeah, I speak greeting level in a variety of languages. Swedish I speak fluently, and American English I speak fluently. There's two. I'm bilingual if you count knowing a language fully. Okay, having like master language, Swedish and English. Swedish is my mother tongue, so I was born in Sweden, and I speak American English. But as well as I speak Swedish. Other than that, it's basically greeting level language. Okay, greeting level. In Japanese, that's another language I can count. Each Nissan, Goroku or something. I think that might be 895. Ohio gozaimasu is the first greeting of the day. Good morning. Konnichiwa is the daytime greeting. Konbanwa is afternoon, evening greeting. Arigato is thank you. Sumimasen is sorry, which is a good word to know in languages. If like you're a tourist and you speak greeting level, this greeting level you could get around in a okay, you go into a restaurant or something like this, and you bump into a stranger, you go there, you just literally say sorry, okay, like polite. There's a lot of situations where like sorry is not the most useful words to do, okay. So the what else? Yeah, Chinese. I know a little bit of Chinese. Ni hao. That is how to say hello in Chinese. So those is greeting, okay, greeting level. And bo is no. Do ya or something like this is yes. And there's different dialects too. They have Mandarin and Cantonese Chinese. And my ex-girlfriend was Chinese, so that's part of why I know a little bit more Chinese than some other languages. What else? Kwaizi, that's chopsticks, which can be good if you go to a restaurant in China and you're asking for chopsticks. Kwaizi. Okay, that's how you say chopsticks in Chinese. If you go to a Chinese restaurant, that can be a good word if they have somebody working the counter, you have to speak the language, your language. So like kwaizi. Now the board language you can go for too. Okay. Speaking board language is more or less universal. There's some culture specific board language, where a certain board language expression can mean completely different things in different languages. Like a lot of languages, this is like in Western culture, especially as a Christian, this has like face value appearance, like looking satanic, like hard rockers and people listen to music that have like pentagrams, triple sixes. That's typically what you see this in Western culture. But in some culture, they go like I love you or something like this. So this means kind of like love or something like this. Completely different. What else? What are some other languages? Restaurant. I speak restaurant level Chinese, okay. I know how to walk into the restaurant, I can say hello, okay. Ni hao. I can say shishini, which is thank you. So which notice how it's like it's a restaurant. Maybe I call it that. I speak restaurant level Chinese, okay. Greeting level Japanese and Russian. And that's okay, hello, goodbye, okay. Chinese, I speak restaurant level Chinese, which means I can walk into the restaurant, I can say, if I walk in morning or night, it's like, okay, Chinese, ni hao, which is hello. And I can go, kwaizi, which means chopsticks. And thank you, which means they're giving you dish, way to put this, but shishini, which means thank you. Jiaozi, baozi, kundu. Those are Chinese dishes, which is like dumplings, kind of like dough with some food in it. And baozi is like the big ones. And then jiaozi, baozi, kundu, it's like smaller ones. Okay, that's it, kind of similar. So yeah, what else? Sajian means goodbye, pretty sure. So, I speak a little bit here. Anyway, I gotta get back to training. I meal prepped for my fast breaking meal. So here is, the meal prep is finished now. Here I prepared by cutting onions. Onions are healthy, they contain curcumin, a natural anti-inflammatory antioxidant. These are seedless olives.
This is priest cheese, which is one of my favorite cheeses I can get in Sweden. And it's a cheese that feels like a luxury cheese without being really expensive. Okay. Priest cheese, prästost is called. And it comes from the time period in Sweden where people pay the church tax. Some farmers would pay it in the finest, the cream of the crop cheese. They would pay like the priest class, the monks, that do their funerals or weddings or the burials, it seems like this. They paid like a church tax. They paid them in like the finest cheese. Okay. Then back in Sweden, back in the day, they also used to have a lot of people that would live in clusters. So they would be like female nuns that would be living, only nuns, and they'd be like praying and stuff all day. And then monks. So, prästost comes from the time where some people pay the church tax against farmers with like the cream of the crop, the best cheese of the year. They give it to the priests. Okay, they pay the church tax in cheese. Okay, so that's just one of my favorite cheeses. I'm meal prepped. Here's the plate. Olives, priest cheese. This is mold cheese, like green or blue cheese on a tube. Onions, red onions. And then I have the Grand Portion with also supplements in the living room. And here is the super shake. I give my body some time to soak up the liquid and I have it back to the Here are 5 supplements that in my view are crucial, or I'm not going to limit it. Here are some supplements that I personally believe all adults should take. Now remember the disclaimer, talk to the doctor before starting taking the supplements. Vitamin C, vitamin D3 with K2, magnesium, niacin, niacinamide, vitamin B3. There's different types of niacin. There's nicotinic acid, there's niacinamide, and this and that. The 2 forms of niacin, the only forms that I take, are niacinamide and nicotinic acid, which are 2 types of niacin. Vitamin B3. So, here's a short list of supplements I believe all human adults should take. Vitamin C, magnesium, D3 and K2. Vitamin C, magnesium, D3, K2, niacin. And then for the 5th, I will go B complex. A good B complex supplement. I don't recommend people to take any supplements containing iron or calcium or copper. It's one of these things where you're getting enough from your diet. Like one of these weird things where there's a lot of people that wrongfully believe that they're getting enough vitamin C and this and that from the diet. Okay, but calcium is one of these things, and iron that you're getting, in my view, like you're getting enough from the diet at all. Most people have too much iron and calcium in their bodies. Which brings me back full circle. I talked about detoxification. One of the best ways to detox iron, if you have excess iron in your body, is to sweat, perspiration, and your body detoxes itself, push out iron when you're sweating.
So I would recommend not supplementing with magnesium or calcium unless you have a documented deficiency. Documented deficiency confirmed by like lab work. And your doctor says you have too little things. They get addressed right away, but that would be weird. People have no idea how much you've been missing out on. If you've been listening to me all these years, you would have been so much better off. You've been aging slower, looking better, feeling better, perform better mentally, physically. So the bad news is you didn't find nothing now. The good news are, it's better to start late than to start never. So, if this is the first time you watch my video, subscribe to my channel, keep an eye on my future live streams. You can also learn just by observing, meaning I told you that supplements are important, and then you can see my live streams and videos where I do today's gram post with those supplements. Sometimes I list this is supplement something. I don't take any potent supplements. Vitamin C is the most important vitamin, as far as I'm concerned. If I could only pick one vitamin to take, like going to the certain unlimited supply of vitamin C. That's a vitamin that starting to take it has made the biggest difference for me, mentally and physically. I take 2 forms of vitamin C, so-called regular vitamin C, ascorbic acid. Ascorbic acid might sound like weird, but it's the chemical, like science name for vitamin C. Ascorbic acid. And I buy loose powder. I buy vitamin C powder, aka ascorbic acid, in bulk from Amazon. I also have it in the Swedish supermarket, in the ICA supermarket. 37 gram bags of ascorbic acid, Santa Maria ascorbic acid. Then it's the same powder I buy in bulk on Amazon. Now, if you buy it in bulk, you get a better price. So I'd like to buy kilo bags of ascorbic acid on Amazon. A few times I run out, then I buy 37 gram ascorbic acid bags in the supermarket. The vitamin C, I take 2 forms, liposomal vitamin C and so-called regular ascorbic acid powder. It looks like salt or sugar, so it's a crystal powder. And how I take it is by mixing it into water, so I make vitamin C water. So that's one form of vitamin C, ascorbic acid, so-called regular vitamin C. And then I take liposomal vitamin C. And the brand I take is Alternate. They live on labs. Liposomal vitamin C. Liposomal vitamin C is like a super ascorbic vitamin C. Looks like this. Comes the one I take, it's 30 pack of little sachets, like this sachets. Then it's like a ketchup pack, so it's interior. But how I take it is I squeeze it into mouth gel, that's washed on the board. How the manufacturer recommends it is squeeze it into shot glass of water, like a small glass, and then take it like that, just squeeze it into my body, in my mouth, and then wash on board. They have a website. They have a website, and they're also on Facebook. Alternate. You can search Alternate. Follow them on Facebook. They post on like general, like kind of like health, fitness, blog posts, tips and tricks. So like supplement these things have this effect for us. They have several liposomal supplements. They have liposomal ALA, high for the pork acid, which is something I take not liposomal form. They have glutathione, I think. And the liposomal B complex. I think they even have liposomal magnesium. So this is not a form of vitamin C that I take liposomal vitamin C. And today I've taken 2 of them. I'd like to take it as a pre and post workout. So here's the food in the fridge. No, not in the fridge. Burger patties and what are called hash browns. And they're just on a heating temperature now to keep it warm until I break my fast. I go back to training.
Here's my Dolphin filter pump, which water filter. Here's the filter cartridge, and it's easy as like you just pour water. So how it works is I just bring it to the faucet, pour cold water at the top. It goes into this collection tank, runs through the filter, and then fills up this bottom tank. And the bottom here is the filter water. I don't know if it's available in America or not. But it's like you don't want to be perfectionist. It's better to have something to filter your water at least a little bit, even if you don't have the money to buy the most expensive. Okay, I got back to training here. This little bit. So starting out once again, a lot of times how I do my training is I start, I typically don't warm up or stretch too much, so I do a little bit more than. I let the first part of the training be the warm up, or kind of light. So a lot of times how I train is I start by limiting myself to boxing. So in boxing punches only. Boxing. I mean, it's not only punches boxing. Later on I get into knees, kicks, elbow strikes. Should be Muay Thai kickboxing. These are Venom gel system wrap anti-glove combo, where they have some gel padding up here. I can recommend this if you're martial artist, they're good for training like this.
the same 3-punch combo and let it change naturally. So the 1, 2, 3 from straight here is straight punches. So here, 1, 2, 3. As I move over here, it becomes 1, 2, and that's going it a little bit more hooking. Yeah. double left hook. First to body, second to head. Here's the combo speed. From here, straight forward. The natural combo is this. One, straight, one. Widowmaker, two, right hand. And then I can do a third straight left punch. Okay. Now, as I move to the right, the natural flow, this punch rolls off more naturally. But from here it's jab, one, right straight across, one, two. Okay. And when I get over here, so I go half circle, I just practice moving and connecting. From here, this punch rolls off easier. More effective natural forward. Rather than straight from here. Cut out like this. More from the side than straight. Right in the bed match. That's a march technique. If you play basketball in front of Michael Jordan for this, you're a basketball fan. You might know one of his moves and do it. Now, I don't think Roy Jones Jr. is watching this, but that's a homage move. Roy Jones Jr. He's got this move he does where he winds up his punches. It's like showboy. Go like this. Go like this. Then reverse it. That's what's up. Little looks here. Yeah. Short range. I like to sometimes practice two extremes of force generation, where I can generate hard force, hit hard, just arm punching, which I don't that I teach in boxing. Like to be able to hit hard, you need to use your whole body. I can hit hard just moving my arms. Okay. That's hard enough. Okay, so that's one extreme, arm punching. Just moving the arm. Here. And then the other extreme, I fixate my arms. I'm only gonna use body rotation. Just fixate my arms. The first one was only move the arms, fixate the body as much as possible. See? Arm punching. And I'm getting hard arm punching. Other extreme is fixate my body, no, fixate my arms, like T-Rex arms. I fixate that. And then use body rotation only to that force. So I'm not moving my arms. My arms are gonna be in the same position, so it's here. See, I just move my body, turn my body. And then you combine both, and you can do it in around legs. I'm sweaty. It's just it's another thing from training. I learned from training long enough to where the dummy is slippery from sweat than I am. I figured out a different way to throw elbow strikes. So typically, I make elbow strikes sliding. Now when it gets so slippery, I can feel the power loss when it slides off. So I figured out when it's slippery, you're slippery, the opponent's slippery. And there's a way to do elbow strikes so you're delivering force in a more straight line. See, if I connect here, even if we're force, if I make it too sliding, it's gonna slide off. And there's power loss. See, sliding off. When it's slippery. See? Now if I go and kind of punch my elbow and try to make it more straight rather than like this, it's more like this. See? It's more this, kind of punch with my elbow. More like this than like this. See? And see, if I connect like that, even though it's slippery, that energy is going into the head. It's not losing power technique from it being slippery. Slide off. See? This is the way I figure out how to make elbow strikes work better if it's slippery. So here, no more. Slides off, won't get hurtful. But here, see, and that's how I fold when it gets too slippery. See? And you can impact the elbow strike before. Doesn't have to be the tip. Very slippery now. Now this is something else I like to practice. Combos, boxing punches, and then mixing elbow strikes. So it's 1, 2, 4 punches and then working elbow strikes in combinations. So here. See? Good left punch. 1, 2, 3. Left, right punch, left elbow strike. Put this overall. This elbow strike, 11 to 4, followed by 1 to 8, 1 to 7. It's not going to have to do. Tap it left, jump, step back. That's a powerful left knee, right knee. It's like a boxing shaft, and it's touchable. It's a drill like you do. Left one up, I make it too hard. Just touch. harder squat. From here forward, cut through head. I've also always said, if you land a kick, I'm out of range here. If I close the distance, deliver a kick, most of the time, if I just connect with a kick, I can also connect with my hand from that distance. So the finish delivering a kick distance is punching distance a lot of times. So here I can throw punches, but if I get into position, I think about punches, landing a kick, I acquire a distance where I can strike. So it can flow naturally. For example, a right kick, right punch, left kick, left punch. So from here, close the distance, see, and after I connect it with the kick, I can connect with the right hand. See, or vice versa. Left. There. Something unexpected. Left knee strike from here. Something like the left. You have to have like a good control, tight thumb. All it can take is seize and control your opponent for a moment for you to be able to land an attack. Meaning, I don't really get like a really good hold of his leg. Before start leg thing. All it takes is a movement. See, of having my hand here or behind his neck. And then, what is this doing? Make it hard for him to move back, come more like the leg. So from here, bang, 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 for example, see. Left, right, neck capture, right side. So here, on the left side, you want to move it away from the power. So from here, say if it's moving this side, it makes my attack more hard. So I don't have to capture and have good control of the neck. I don't only train like get a proper hold and then launch the knees. I mean, you can launch knees without holding on to the corner with any cardio. Okay. Now, here, get my hand here just for a brief second, brief moment. And then pull me in. Here's another drill I like to practice. Down, like this. And maybe walk into pocket here. And then this one too. You can have the hands like this. We can have the hand here, one hand like this and one hand like this. From here. See. I gotta do some more punch and combinations. Hello Lola, are you still watching? Sola, Sal Sola. How you doing? If you're still watching, write in the chat. Sometimes I go, when I do these things, I'm checking the chat. That's big weights to check the camera angle. So, if you're still watching, so hello, good to see you. nice striking combinations and mixing in elbow strikes. Figure you come. Fly one elbow strike. Go right knee. If you time it right, it flows naturally. I like to make this close to 26. Here. So I'm landing pretty much as close to this head at 26 as possible. And I'll pass that will be in between the core. See there. Beautiful. Next combo. This the X combo I like to practice. Called X. The first one is this captain shoulder triangle, turn over the ball, fall back, right one. So it becomes like an X if you trace the angles. Sometimes I target the middle of the face with this, which is called Sparring or the Muay Thai system. Sometimes I target the middle of the face, like your nose or mouth or jaw. Sometimes I open it and kind of target the headboard over one, more from the side. One, two. First one is this angle, second one is this. Two with the second. think that then standing hand fist, for me, works best. The best thing to do is to drop your level. Because if not, you can hit with your wrist at the top of the head and break the wrist. So dropping a level if I can throw a hand fist like this. Sweat droplets are the tears of inner bitch.
Sweat is the tears of inner bitch, the born expression from David Goggins. Sweat, that's your inner bitch cry.
I got into the red rut of the train today, which is when you train hard enough to have an acute decrease in immune system function. You can like catch a cold in the middle of training. So that's how you notice how I'm not biting. Oh, I feel tired or something like this. Like, I gotta stop. I train to push it to the limit. So sometimes when I train like this, I train hard and long enough to where a lot of people don't know that. But if you exert yourself, if you work really hard, exercise intensely enough, you can have a decrease of the immune system. The immune system is low in function. They will like to wake up with a cold the day after, like an extra hard training session. If you do martial arts, or if you like doing marathons, stuff like this, you're more likely to come down with a cold or stuff like this. So if you exert yourself, you really push yourself to the limit, pushing hard enough, you can actually get sick. So I started coughing and stuff like this. Now I'll be back to normal tomorrow.
I saw a clip from a Muay Thai fighter, I think also a Thai possibly coach now. Real skinny Thai dude, like 50 plus, Santos I think it was called, something like this. Like a skinny Thai dude, like 40 plus I would guess. And he was showing spear elbows. And even though he's very small, you can tell he's generating a lot of force by proper technique, by good technique.
Even though he's like older now, he was showing the spear elbow, where like he flies through the air, and then like how he lands it. And I remember how he did, he raised his right leg like this, flying and then coming in with a spear elbow like this. This gets in between the guard, like most guards. People have this, or this, it's touching where there's no guard. And even if it's a guard, if it's street fighting, you land an elbow on the back of the fist, the wrist, it can break it. So it's not magic, like your guard is not magic, especially if you don't have like big gloves and brackets into this.
Hitting the hand with these powerful elbow strikes
Can break the hand. I'm gonna finish up. My body's sore. I'll be sweating. Good training session. Let's blow my strength.
Somebody wrote, "Are you a professional boxer?" No, maybe that was 46 minutes ago. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make content and broadcast it. I'm not here like to talk to people. Okay, so typically, I don't stay up on the comments. I purposefully don't look at the comments all the time, especially when I do martial arts things. Because if you notice, I'm using a phone to film. So obviously from like 10 feet away, you're not seeing the screen. So I kind of ignore the comments all the time. I'm busy doing something that intermittently. I might take a break every 15 minutes or so and check if I got any comments. And typically there'll be some haters in there that get blocked. There'll sometimes be somebody wrote
That's not like a hater. I go, oh, hey, this person's in here, good to see you. And then my order left that part. Hello, Leon-san. Now we have a Japanese YouTuber, Leo. Shut up. Hello, Leon-san. Konbanwa. Nihon timer. Konbanwa. Swedish timer. No, I think Japan time. Well, Swedish timer. Konbanwa. How you doing? Salamat. Okay, arigato. Arigato, Leon-san. So, got the sweat coming to my eyes. I'm feeling salty by the moment. I just finished exercising. I've seen Leon, you exercise too. I've seen you exercise before. It's been some time. Maybe you don't always show your workouts, but I remember seeing you had videos of yourself exercising before. It was good. I think you were in rehab, maybe you were in the hospital. Leon is a Japanese YouTuber. I will give you a moderator wrench in case you want to drop a link. Now, if I give people wrenches, here's how I do it on my channel. After I finish live streaming, I remove the moderators. I had to protect my channel, even if I might trust you not to do something bad, as I guess you do that I have. So, if I give people a mod wrench, and it's not, don't come in asking if you're a stranger. Oh, what a mod wrench is that? Leon is a long-term supporter on my channel. He's somebody I've been subscribed to for more than 2 years, and he's been subscribed to me for more than 2 years. And he's been a long-term supporter on my channel. And he's let me drop my link to my channel and his chat several times. So, feel free to use your moderating privileges to drop a channel link if you want that. You don't need to be moderator, standard moderator. Add as moderator. Standard. Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So feel free to leave a comment. Feel free to drop your link in the chat. I finished training. Leon is a Japanese YouTuber. He's a live streamer. He does IRL streams. What type of content does he upload? He does IRL streams, live vlogs, all kinds of stuff, shorts. He uploads shorts. He live streams. He does IRL streams where he live streams himself going to work or going somewhere with a car. So he's a streamer and a content producer, an IRL streamer. Now I'm going to practice knife fighting. Winding down. Don't try this at home. Anyway, feel free to leave a link. Drop your channel link if you want to. So, this is another promotion. It's my cold steel. Let it. This is good for practice knife fighting. Now don't try it at home, use a training knife. This actually translates to real fighting ability because you're practicing hitting a small moving object that's moving more or less erratically up and down, XY axis, moving in, up, down, left, right, and it can be harder than it looks. Don't try this at home. You can get hurt. Use a training knife.
dangerous sometimes. I call this punch coming.
I'll try and think some days as well.
I've ordered meal prep for my homemade fast breaking meal. Super shake. The food is in here. It's been pretty dehydrated at this point. It's been in there, being heated so long.
it's time to recover, rehydrate, recover. Time for our rehydration. Here's my vitamin C water. My vitamin water concentrate. It has not only the vitamin C, but B12 and creatine. So as usual, I didn't eat this weekend today. Be fasting. I fast more than 20 hours per day. Eat once most days, sometimes twice. The main thing is fasting a significant amount of hours per day. Way more than 16. I call 16 8 like a community fast like baby stuff. 16 8 fast. And it's better to do something a little bit if you wanna just like decide to start fasting. Okay, 16 hours is fasting. I fast more than 20 hours per day. And I didn't eat this weekend today. So, why people gotta eat all the time? People justify not getting the fasting. We gotta eat all the time, we won't have energy. Does it look like I have a lack of energy? Didn't eat this waking up. You don't have to eat all the time to have energy. If you wanna learn about fasting, you can search Dr. Eric Berg OMAD Keto, or Dr. Eric Berg Keto, or Dr. Eric Berg OMAD, or Dr. Eric Berg fasting. If you search Eric Berg fasting, you find some videos. Eric Berg OMAD, Eric Berg Keto. And it's not like a wholesale information for SAHA. In case you see the popular fasting. Eric Burke has several videos of fasting. Thank you God, I will take so much of it. And I didn't get this in just a bit of both of them in the same thing. That makes sense. Meaning that you can do that type of thing. So what all you professional boxers know about? Is it MMA? It's a mix of martial arts. Definitely. But the practice a mix of martial arts. Strong out boxing later on. Getting into other stuff. I prayed to God to get better at fighting after I got saved. I'm 36 years old. I got saved when I was 20. And I've been getting better at fighting since. I also pray to God to help me get stronger, faster, and fitter. And help me to stay that way. And that's come to pass. I've stayed strong, fit, and fat. And I got better at fighting. Self-taught, self-trained, self-taught them. I mean, everything I can do, boxing, punches, hold them fast. Knees, kicks, everything I've taught myself. Self-trained, self-taught. And I'm the only female doing training. I've been able to do all kinds of stuff. Enabled by God. I've been able to do all kinds of stuff. With God's help. We had salsa right now. All salsa. Salamat sa patamsak. Have one of my best good punches today. Yeah, Lola is a YouTuber herself. I'm subscribed to her. She streams now and then. Now, she has a typical Asian woman build where she's petite and is shorter than the average, smaller basically, than the average Western female. So, they show that even with perfect technique, if you train and have perfect technique, it can be hard to generate force. So there's a reason they don't have men fighting women in the UFC or in boxing like that. It's different. It's not just the size, it's also the athletic ability. Due in large part to the high levels of testosterone in a man. Now, even somebody small like you, improving your technique, if you train martial arts, you could hit a lot harder and more effective in attacks. I would recommend for you, if you want to learn martial arts, learn elbow strikes. Also, judo is a good martial art. Learning throws and things like that in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Elbow strikes, I would recommend those. First or small for learning elbow strikes. A problem with a lot of people is they have bigger hands. And you have to condition your hands. So people realize how easy it is to break your hand in the freestyle time.
but I think up is going away. So you can do palm strike, just significantly. Also elbow strike. The elbow strike is hit really hard and not going to break the elbow. The other way takes for show how to which is you might be in for like 2 hours, 4 hours. Stretching and carry are one and the same thing. If you do stretching well enough, you'll get carry adjustments if you need them. I might keep doing stretching, more leg stretching to help with more range of motion. Make it easy for me to connect the high level at the head kicks. I only can hit the head with kicks, but make it easy. Also, the use, if you don't stretch, you have a tendency to get stiff. And if you throw from a relaxed state, there's power. So your techniques can be more powerful if you're loose, if you're stiff. So it's easier for power to flow through your limbs if you're loose and relaxed. Range of motion. Basically a lot of stretching in both points. I cannot turn off that I haven't been very much stretching. Not as much as I used to. Basic carry just around the wrist lock herself. Click, click, and then bottom. And this is one. Then this. Push to the sky. And you clicked here. It's a carry adjustment. Also this.
You got no wonderful, no wonderful, no wonderful. Sitting at the table. That's good punch for that. Yeah, but be careful if you throw punches, if you throw hard shots. It's easy for you to hurt yourself. So if you train martial arts, so do it light and easy. Don't try to make it too hard initially. When you start out, it's easy to hurt yourself. And use wraps. and gloves to protect your hands. It's easy to hurt yourself. Martial arts has many benefits. It's not just about there's physical benefits and there's character benefits. So it helps you to get discipline if you get into martial arts. Anything you do physically or the regular can help to build discipline. It can help to boost your confidence. Builds confidence. There's some effects. It's good for your health, both physical and mental health. So also you can burn off stress and kind of empty the aggression tank. So it can have a stabilized effect on your mood. Meaning, it can have an effect on making less emotional volatile. I gotta end this video. I might go live. We'll see what I do. See if I go live and do a live mukbang when I break my fast. I'm gonna eat pretty soon. Let's get better on the live stream.